I mean, you're not wrong, Rev. I mean, you're not wrong. You're happy it's no Sonic. I'm not happy because it's Granblue. But at least one of us is happy though, right? That's the important thing. At least one of us is happy. Yeah. Freaking 2 days before I'm on a plane to Korea. Sweet Jesus. Ain't that terrifying? I know. Thousands of times listening to it will do that. Thousands upon thousands of times listening to that song will definitely do that. Like, I bet you wouldn't mind SA2 speed runs if I was able to skip City Escape, huh? What's good, Van Dyne? Yep, another day of trying to kill people with the pose. Yeah, maybe when I'm back. Yeah, if anything, Rev, if anything, remind me when I'm back from Korea. If you can remember, because odds are I won't. I know there's a setting on OBS that allows you to play your own music, or do song requests, but also make it where the VOD doesn't save the music. So if anything, I could always look up how to do that, and we can start adding song requests again on stream. Might be able to help deal with the whole having listened to the same song a million times over the years.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, I could look it up. I could look it up, or I could just ask him how he did it. But yeah, if anything, remind me, and we could possibly add that for. We can add that for Sonic Sundays. That's funny. One of the Narmaya players that I fought online a bunch of times. He was at my local the other day. He was at the local the other day, and when we were talking after it was over, he brought up the pose finishers. I'm just like, dude, I swear, I'm not doing it to BM people, even though I know it kind of looks BM. But I do it because it's funny. he thought I might have been trying to BM people with that, which I can't exactly blame him for thinking that's. You were the one who requested Zeta, and it went as poorly as could be, since even though we practiced Zeta combos in training mode, that doesn't exactly prepare me for an actual match of Zeta. Like if you had me play Zeta in the first round or something, that's one thing. Doing a winner in winners finals is cursed. Doing that in winners finals is cursed. Damn, one and done on the first game, huh? You're almost free? Yeah, it's almost time for the 2x KO grind. Hopefully with a call. Hopefully with a Cully not far off. Fingers crossed. Should have stayed Abel the whole tourney. So I played Abel in the first game of Grands, but yeah, unfortunately my Abel isn't good enough for that.
Battle 1. Engage.
Last Grand of the stream ever? Honestly, potentially. Okay, ever probably not. Whenever a new Granblue character comes out, or a new patch or something comes out, we'll probably play the new patch. We'll play the new character. We'll kind of pull a Diaphone, right? When a new character comes out, or a new patch comes out, or whatever, we'll pull out Granblue, we'll stream Granblue, we'll check out the character, we'll check out the patch, we'll do all that. But besides that, though, this is probably the last Granblue stream, besides those. For the content, Rev. For the content. That was good, Pablo.
Battle 1. Engage.
Battle passes aren't that expensive anyway, so it's fine. Buy the season 3 battle pass and get them for a few videos across the year's worth of content, so that's fine. It'll pay itself back.
Battle 2. Engage.
Anyway, right, it seems to be a my chatters seem to be fairly mixed on the whole me leaving Granblue thing. I'm kind of slimmer. That's probably just you. But yeah, it's bad. Seems to be relatively mixed when it comes to me leaving Granblue. Go play a good game, Esty. Okay, I guess I probably rephrase it. It's a little mixed on me going to 2x KO. How about that? Most people seem to have not a ton of issue with me leaving Granblue. Some do. Seems like most don't. Me going to 2x is probably more contentious to a lot of people. But hey, we're waiting for Tokon, right? Even if I end up not playing 2x in the long run, even though I'm currently planning on playing 2x in the long run, we still gotta wait for Tokon and Avatar, right? We still gotta wait for them at least. That being said, though, I am planning on 2x in the long run. Fingers crossed it ends up staying around for the long run. Let's be honest. You guys are just going to miss the pose, huh? You're just going to miss this, aren't you? Because I'm just going to miss this too.
Marvelous. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Narmaya. Believe in victory.
I'll also kind of miss Nier's theme. I'm not gonna lie. Can't stand Nier. Love her theme. Oh, theme. Nier's the Nier. The theme playing right now. Big fan of Nier's theme.
Battle 2. Engage.
So this is definitely a one and done, because oh my lord. Who cares about lag? I got these one frame links down. Okay, I don't actually. Do I agree with nerfing Vicola? Sure, why not? For you, why not?
Battle 3. Engage.
Fair hollow, but I'll still say it anyways though. Nier's theme is still probably my favorite in the entire game. Do not care for Nier herself, but love her theme. And that was I fought this guy before, and there was no lag before, so things just Granblue shitting itself for some reason. But we'll do the one and done for the one time, and hopefully next time it won't be a problem when we do the full set from there. But yeah, there was some major spikes on that one. Coco asked me, do I mind Nier's theme for the pick? And I'm like, nope, love that one. So we went with that one. It's a good theme. Hate her, love the theme. Yeah, this is my last Granblue stream as a Granblue focused player. Not the last Granblue stream ever. Just like I'm sure when Super Saiyan 4 Goku comes out, we are going to have to play Dragon Ball. But this is just like Dragon Ball isn't technically over for good. Granblue isn't over for good, but we're going to play for one day. We are going to play for one day when Super Saiyan 4 Goku comes out for the content, and then we're uninstalling it again. Just like with the last patch notes, we booted it up to check out the patch notes, and then never doing it again. Until the next one. We're basically going to be pulling a Diaphone pretty much. We're pulling out. We pull out the game when the new character, the new patches come out. Play for a day. Check stuff out, and then get back to what we were doing. Hey, I didn't say I'm getting back into it. I said I'm doing it for the content. And I said as such earlier about Granblue. We're going to be doing it for the content. So when Super Saiyan 4 Goku comes out, and probably with the patch, we will boot up Dragon Ball for the day. And then when Season 3 drops and the new characters drop for Granblue, we will boot that up for Granblue for the day. And then we will get back to the 2X after that, or the Avatar, or the Tokon, or the whatever the heck we're actually playing at that time. After that. So not gone for good, but this is the last Granblue stream with Granblue being my focus, though. Do, do. Bow, bow, bow. Exactly. Forgotten, but not gone. Forgotten, not gone. Still around to discuss, and we shall still watch at tournaments. Also, who the hell said Koji Coco?
Believe in victory.
Who the hell spawned Koji Coco?
Engage.
You did? Fair. Fuck me, dude. Why do sweeps go under everything?
Excellent.
And I'm dead.
Battle 2. Engage.
Really thought I was plus there.
Excellent.
I'm plus, I'm mash, I lose. Grimnir normals. Figures. Negative on hits. Love it. If I love it, I mean hate it with a passion. And just like that, oh, never mind, I'm in the corner. She didn't put me there. That didn't even combo, he just let it happen. Okay.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Is it gonna end by a, it's either gonna end by either a parry or an air hop, but with the Mario sound again.
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah. Even after all that time, you still can make people rage quit, huh, Rev? That's funny. Alright, so I have Matera and I hate her theme, that's why I have the Diva and I hate her theme, that's why Zirkle and I hate her theme, that's why Tui, but I love her theme! The storyline content is consumable for everyone's story, but maybe if they move on, so it's no longer using the word content, it would makes entertainment. Makes entertainment. Well, to be fair, at least in the case of the streams, Like, so like, for instance, when Super Saiyan 4 Goku comes out, if we boot up Dragon Ball for the one time for that, that'll literally be for the one day, so that would be content. But I guess, the probable YouTube video that would come from it would be making entertainment, I guess, in that state, I guess. Back from the bathroom, did I beat Koji? Yes, I did. That being said, though, I beat Koji playing Belial, where if I fought Koji at the finals, he isn't playing Belial. So, doesn't really count. Koji, if he fights me at the finals, he's going to be playing as Zoe. And Zoe's a nightmare for Grimnir compared to Belial, which is fine. But what it does show, though, is that I am playing fairly well. So then that is what it is showing, at least, that I'm playing fairly well. Which one's this? Primarch Promises. Sandy's theme. But yeah, so it's not that's not a sign. Hey, if I fight Koji at the finals, I'm going to beat him. But it does at least mean that the last month or so of practice has been paying off, and I'm actually playing well again. So that's what that does mean, at least, which is good. Will it be enough at the finals? That's an entirely separate question. But it at least means I'm playing well. There's an annoyance. I appreciate that, Dur. We just beat Koji 2-1 on his Belial, so that's a good start of the day. Those people. That's a good point. I will miss that too. Hang on. That is a very, very good point. We need to do that. We need to do that real quick. That is a very, very good point. Hang on. We need him to know. We need to have no BP.
Excellent.
Just your best OT in Rising. You like Jitas. My personal top 2 would be Nier at 1 and then Versusia at 2. And then dumb song. Fair. I have mine set on random. Beatrix 2, Grimnir 3, Jita. Fair enough. So this is a training mode only combo. But yes, this is technically a true combo. If Grimnir's install was indefinite, he would have a legitimate infinite against all characters except for the likes of Charlotta, Anrei, Narmaya, the short characters basically. But if his install was indefinite, if this would actually be possible, he would have a legitimate infinite in the game. So, like, for instance, in like the super boss, like 100 level mode or whatever, where you can run into the super characters, right? And Grimnir has the indefinite install in that super boss mode. Super boss mode, Grimnir could technically do this. Ah!
Unbelievable.
I played UMVC3, yeah. I played Ultimate. I did not play original MVC3. I played UMVC3.
Great.
It is a simple 89k. You know. No big deal or anything. If this was actually a thing, then yes, Grimnir would be undisputed top 1. I have seen Dante's Infinite. I did not see it in the last TNS, but I watched Cloud do it though. Where he had the lead, got into the Dante Infinite, and then did it for like 60 seconds or whatever to completely run out the clock, and then win the match through timeouts. Because Dante was literally doing like 1 damage per swing at that point.
Unbelievable. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Gran.
Fate's episode. That's a good name.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So yeah. There is a thing to be said about using the Dante Infinites. Unlike the Doom Infinite, where the goal is build a bunch of meter before killing them, the Dante Infinite idea is just I'm in the lead. I'm just going to win because I'm in the lead, with zero intentions of actually killing the opponents. And pose.
Battle 2. Engage.
And so there definitely is something to be said about using Dante's Infinite with the sole intention of going for timeouts. I could be wrong, but I think Dante's Infinite is the only Infinite in UMVC3 where that is basically the goal of doing it.
Excellent.
Good go there.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, when we go back to trading mode, we'll boot up Vera's theme so I can hear it again. I probably will end up liking a lot of things you guys are pointing out. It's just the fact that I don't really I don't pay attention to whose theme is what. I basically just, hey, so this theme is on. Hey, this theme's cool. I don't know whose it is, but cool. This one is good. Let's go, Grunge. 200 freaking streams, my freaking god. This one's the Source Fair.
Battle 2. Engage.
Well, the only Battle Pass OSTs I have are the ones that are purchasable in the shop, or the ones that I already got in, or the ones from the Battle Passes I actually bought. Ah, that one's good confirm. I hate that Spot Dodge and Bloodline are on the same thing. I'm mashing. Apparently I shouldn't have mashed. Mistakes were made. Rounds so far heavy. Mistakes continue to be made. Let me set up Seals Bro. Damn you. No. We take those. We don't take those. Guy's got a good IGN. Geek. Let's go. All right, let's go see what Vera's name is. Vera. Yeah, this one's kind of a classic too. This is honestly one of the themes I probably most think of when it comes to going into a fight in Granblue. Yeah, this is Vera's theme. Yeah, this is probably the one I think of most when it comes to it. This one too. Yeah. I still like Versusius. Sounds like we're getting ready for a grand battle. I mean, I mean, oh, that's the Belial. I think just about everyone who plays this game immediately knows. I heard. I think everyone recognized. I think even you would recognize Belial's at least. The heard. I think most people can recognize Belial's name at least. Like I said, I always recognize Niers. It just has a good beat. It has a really good beat to it. A little bit. Nearest theme isn't exactly what you would consider a battle theme to say the least. But it doesn't. But I think it has a good beat. I think it has a good rhythm to it. And I like that. Versusia versus Versusia. I don't have the number. Play near thing. It's a good one. Ilsos? Did the big battle pass? Ah, well, yeah, I did.
Battle Pass ミッションが終わったようだぞ。お疲れ様。
Yes, theoretically. Well, if the soundtrack is a part of the free thing, free track, then probably. If it's not part of the free section, I didn't buy the battle pass, so. Yes, I'm aware, and Hacker Man spent all my rupees. Oh, I know it does. Well, it doesn't claim all. It would only claim 50, and I've got well over 50. And I got well over 50. You didn't buy it? No. Only time I bought battle passes were for skins I thought I might actually use. Yeah, he didn't claim any of the gift crates, so we did. What's the lore? So in Guilty Gear, there is a man that basically went around and hacked a lot of people's Guilty Gear accounts, changing their name, changing their profile, spending all their in-game currency or whatever that people named Hackerman. Well, eventually Arxis worked Hackerman out of Guilty Gear, but then Hackerman made an appearance in Granblue. And then over the course of a weekend, when I wasn't playing Granblue, I got hit by Hackerman. So my profile name got changed. But the wording got changed. All the badges and everything got changed. Basically everything got changed, and he also spent all my in-game currency. Outside, but he apparently did not claim anything in my gift crates. So all the rupees I have are currently the ones currently sitting here on screen right here. This is basically all the money I have since Hackerman spent the rest of it. And that's the lore behind that. And then what did he spend it on? Well, he spent it on all the grand weapons and all the Jita weapons, as well as every lobby character. That's what he spent it on. He bought a few colors for some extra characters, like he bought extra colors for Charlotta for some reason. And okay, not for Rotera. But yeah, he bought some extra colors on Charlotta. He bought every weapon for Gran and Jita, and he bought every lobby avatar. And what else did he buy? I'm honestly not fully sure. I didn't go through literally every character. But those are the things I know for sure he bought. I already had those. Checking real quick out of curiosity. Actually, I think I'll not that for Resist, yeah. Nope, he did not buy any of the skins or anything. All the skins that are currently bought, I already have. If he was going to buy something, couldn't he have just bought me like the Zoe skin, since I've at least considered playing Zoe or something, or if he wanted to meme, he could have bought me the freaking underwear belly if he wanted to meme me or something. But no, he didn't even buy any of the skins. He just bought the freaking weapons for Grand and Jita, and then bought every lobby avatar. And that's why I only have 140 rupees. And also why, ironically enough, me not spending, or me not redeeming literally all of these for probably a lot of rupees ended up actually helping me a lot because of the fact that if I didn't, you know, not claim all of these, then I would have literally no money whatsoever. But I technically have in-game a decent amount of I technically have a decent amount of in-game currency right now, all because of the fact that he didn't claim these. As a funnily enough, me not claiming end up being a really good thing.
Grimner. Sandalphon. Grimner versus Sandalphon.
And shout out to anyone that comes into the stream to watch or check it out, and then see that, then see that max combo damage is 89,000.
俺と戦え勇気をまとう超今なし消さめ遅いシッ遅い消さめ遅い
Training mode infinite. And it always throws somebody off. And I always get a good chuckle whenever it does. So I'm with you, Rice. That's also one thing I will miss. Sure, Rose. Got 200k. So that's also one thing I have to do today before the end of the stream. I have to get it to 100k. No, funnily enough, Sierra, somebody actually trying to think of the right word. I'm trying to think of how to put it. So years ago in Dragon Ball FighterZ, right? So Dragon Ball FighterZ has a setting to where you can have the bot not tech, right? So you can do an infinite blue combo, right? Apology Man posted. So this is season 1, right? Goichi was playing Piccolo, Apology Man was playing Piccolo, Hook was playing Piccolo, a lot of people were playing Piccolo, right? On April Fool's Day, Apology Man turned off the bot will tech once a combo drops, and then posted a quote-unquote infinite combo using just orbs after orbs after orbs after orb over and over again, right? And then they just kept falling into it because they weren't teching. And then But then people, fuck. But then people who didn't know about about Dragon Ball or how it worked,
Excellent.
took the post and then sent it to Goichi and said, "Goichi, Apology Man came up with his infinite. Have you seen it?" And Goichi had to break it to him. Yeah, I think that's a joke. That's good, Shinigami. Gonna have an easier time against Versusia? Probably. So the thing with doing against Versusia compared to Sandalphon here is that my window for JL would be higher, but I would need to do more of them since Sandalphon's taking 20% more damage than Versusia would. And also Rose, I'll make a. Fuck. All right, I'll make the room now. So I'll say I'll make the room after this attempt, but then I messed up immediately. Why did I go to rankings? Password's 1234. Do, 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 do.
川屋休憩を取らなくても大丈夫か。俺がついてる。どんと構えた。
Grimner versus Beatrix. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
I just realized I've got exactly 10,500 crystals. Cool.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Wait, that's just minus 8. What the hell, man? One, two.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yep, everything. Yep, all prices of everything is fucking stupid.
Battle 2. Engage.
I think I've lost every round. I think I've lost literally every round start so far.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And pose. Pose. Ah, shit. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made, because I just realized pose, were not gonna kill. Really thought I was gonna do more. Mistakes were definitely made there. Now I might lose here. Never mind.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great. Excellent. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. 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 Marvelous. Down. Battle 2. Engage.
To be fair, it's not exactly a waste of time if you guys are paying me for it. So, like, to be fair. Like, Rice is offering to pay me for it, so technically not a waste of time if I'm being paid for it.
こたびの戦いの行方、威信のしかと見届けた。混沌の空を駆けし不滅の剣士、麗しき群青とはお。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
兵隊戦見えている。大いとならん。前へ。
I'd have to re-download that one.
Battle 2. Engage.
Hey, it's like what Wibu asked earlier when they were like, Zane, can I pay you to run the Avatar mirror? I'm like, yeah. It's like, I'm not exactly going to turn down getting paid to fight somebody. See, Wibu gets it. Also, funny enough, Street Fighter playing Street Fighter 6 would be better practice than 2 SKO for this game. Yeah, no worries, Wibu. How about Tree Fitty? I said, go away, Loch Ness Monster. I ain't got no Tree Fitty.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Do I know how to turn? How do I? Oh, you mean how to turn on or turn off? Well, then again, same thing. In order to turn on / turn off auto combos in or pulse mode in 2X, in character select, I think it's either it's RB or LB, I think, but one of them turns on and turns off pulse. And the way you can tell is at the top of the screen where like the player number is. There'll be a little like purple like circle or something like that near it. That's how you know auto combos are turned on. Anytime.
にこだわらなくてもさ実際に何がかけるんだ混沌の空をかけし
Believe in victory. Battle.
Bring a
One.
trolling attitude to that count. I bring a sarcastic attitude to that count. Yeah, they completely to avoid forcing people to have to choose between auto combos and an actual fuse. They allow you to use the fuse, and then they just made pulse a option you can add instead. So that way you can still do auto combos and have 2x assists, or you can have fuse combo and double down. She spent the most our lives living in a master's paradise. We press buttons once or twice, living in a master's paradise. It's hard work, we don't play nice, living in a master's paradise.
Battle 3.
Alright, that's all I got. I pretty much don't know the actual song at all. I know I know Weird Al's Amish Paradise a lot better than I know the actual song.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
There's a good thing in my mind. I'm the man of the land. I can do just the things. And the fever nothing.
Battle 2. Engage.
Still don't think I've won a single first interaction so far.
Battle 3. Engage.
Been spending most of our lives living in an Amish paradise.
飛べカズハッシュ
Weird Al is awesome. I have absolutely no idea what on earth we're playing to.
One. Engage. Excellent.
風をまぐ飛ぶがいい風はし消えた
Ah.
風となる
Two. Engage. Excellent.
Bonk.
Great.
Ow. Thought I spot dodged the heavy. Apparently not.
Battle 3. Engage.
Reach! Damn it. Close it end.
Great.
Something to, playing and giving advice to someone is for after the AWT. Playing with the intention of giving advice is something for after the finals. I was gonna say you didn't really need to do that since I knew what he meant. Dude, I am leaving for Korea in 2 days for the finals, right? So fighting someone who I know I'm going to beat up really badly, just for the sake of giving them advice, because that's literally what they said is going to happen. would be best for something after the finals for me, not after you go to a finals. After a finals for me, is what I meant.
どうだ対戦楽しんでるか疲れた
踊り狂う興奮かっこいい響きだよな私も2つなってやつ考えてみようかな
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Well, this is one. This is Rose, and two ranked don't mean shit. To be fair. Oh my god, dude. I'm not going to freaking fight people just to give advice. Literally 2 days before I fly to the biggest tournament of the year. That is what I am saying. I'm not saying I will never do it. This is literally my last stream practicing the game for the finals.
Battle 2. Engage.
That is what I am saying. Does not matter. If you want general advice that I can just say, if you have a question, I can answer that.
Battle 3. Engage.
If you just straight up have a question that you want to ask, I can answer that while practicing. So either it's Grimnir advice or general advice. That's not changing my answer about it. That's something to be asked for after the finals.
Engage.
Yes, that does not stop. That does not mean I am quitting the game. And if people want advice or people want to pay me to fight them, I'm not exactly going. I'm never going to say no for things like that. What I'm saying is, right now is not the time for it. Oh, you're past that.
Battle 3. Engage.
toes, man. Oh no, I wasn't being sarcastic. That was not a sarcastic answer. Dang. Excuse me.
混沌の空を駆けし不滅の剣士
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
踊る膝世界
Excellent. Excellent.
これじゃダメだな
Battle 2. Engage.
踊るここからだシッ刻め破敵火山そわっとさばけ踊って舞いよ
Man, hit your freaking dashes, dude. Dude, Jesus, man. Come on. Hit your freaking dashes.
Great.
風をまく飛ぶがいい
次は本気だぞ
これぞ
Battle 3. Engage.
携帯設定がいいボーイとなって
What the hell is wrong with you?
Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Get the seals, man. Dang, get the seal.
Great. Excellent.
I tried for that before. I tried for that before. That.
Two. Engage.
I've never been the biggest fan of Black and White personally. I know a lot of people like Gen 5. I've never been the biggest fan of them. Funnily enough, Sun and Moon is probably the worst one in my opinion. So if those, ironically enough, if those are the two you're most interested in, that's kind of ironic since those are probably the two I dislike the most. That being said, a lot of people really like Gen 5 and Black and White though. But Sun and Moon though tends to like universally be disliked by people though. So Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are definitely better. So if you want to do Sun and Moon, definitely do Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Battle 3.
Just in general, I'm not a big fan of Black and White though. But that's just me. Like I said, a lot of people really like Gen 5 though. So that might just more be a me thing. What's up, Kaze? So Black and White 2 is just straight up a sequel. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are basically improved Sun and Moon with with a few changes to it. But Black and White 2 is just straight up a sequel.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Go with the dash there from there, Zane. Jesus Christ, man. Nice confirm. Christ, man. Nice confirm again.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, but if I had to recommend between the two, I go with Black and White just because a lot of people even though I'm not the biggest fan of them, a lot of people really like Black and White. Because even though Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon did fix things for the most part, most people were not big fans of Alola, both in terms of their unique mechanic as well as just there's a lot of cutscenes. GG's, Rose.
デイリーチャレンジが終わったか。お前ってば努力家で偉いよな。
You changed my recommendations! Zane's awful recommended team. You changed like half of it! You came into my stream screaming at me that Jinx is awful. How dare you make me play? How dare you? Like, why am I playing Jinx? Then And then I'm gonna play Jinx. Can't believe I'm playing Jinx. I'm like, why are you playing Jinx? You told me to play Jinx. I'm like, I said no such thing. And you ended up playing Jinx anyways.
軍神のもてなしその身に刻むがいい
You're the one talking about how you completed this awful playthrough with a team that I didn't even recommend. Piece of shit. Yep, he complained to me about that I'm making him play Jinx, even though I never said a word about playing Jinx. And then he decides to play Jinx anyways. What was the recommendation? Lapras. I said to play Lapras. I said you can use Gyarados. You can use the Gyarados that you get from the Pokemon Center for $500 Pokédollars, and then to use Lapras instead once you get to Silph.co.
リプレイを保存しておくといい見直すことで発見を得ることも多いからな
And then he decides, nope, I'm playing Jinx. He decides, nope, I want to use Jinx instead. And then he's hating on freaking Bulbasaur. How can you hate on Bulbasaur? Especially in a freaking Gen 1 game. You said try Jinx. I literally have never in my life said, hey, you should use Jinx. I have never used her, and I will never use freaking Jinx. The only reason I even have a shiny Smoochum is because I got a 5% freaking shiny Smoochum when I was looking for a 60% shiny Spheal. Who ate Bulbasaur? King does, apparently. Apparently King hates Bulbasaur. And it's not even just it's not even just the fact that he's hating on Bulbasaur. It's a Bulbasaur in Gen 1. In Gen 1, Bulbasaur is godlike. Okay, technically, it's fire red, not regular red, so it's not Gen 1 mechanics, it's Gen 3 mechanics? I'm pretty sure it was Gen 3 mechanics. But still, a Kanto game. Gen 3 tech, Kanto game. But still, Bulbasaur in a Kanto game is so godlike that I've got no idea how on earth you're hating on it so much. Have fun in Pewter City. Might need to evolve him into Charmeleon and go get Metal Claw. Well, you could technically go get a Mankey. I mean, you could technically go do that. Use cut, go west of Pewter, and go pick up a Mankey. That would definitely help. That would definitely help with the fight.
Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Probably won't be using Primate for much past that. I probably won't be using Mankey or Primate much past that, but still pretty good. Yes, he does. Well, Charmander doesn't. Charmeleon does. So if you level up your Charmander to evolve to Charmeleon, you'll learn Metal Claw, which will help. Which will definitely help with fighting Brock. And so it's like leveling up Charmander to Charmeleon to get Metal Claw would be useful, as well as either getting a Mankey and then using Low Kick in order to beat Brock, or to help beat Brock, and you can also potentially get a Nidoran male, which can learn Double Kick, which will also help you with Brock. So those are probably the three best things you could do to help get through Brock when starting with Charmander.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, those are the best three. Those are basically the best three things you can do when starting with Charmander. Get a Mankey, use Low Kick, get a Nidoran male, have it use Double Kick, and then level up Charmander Charmeleon. If you don't mind over leveling a little bit, and get yourself Metal Claw. I always choose fire starters. Rev, you very much saw how I played E33 and Souls games. You know I never do that. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough using in general in Kanto. It's tough using Charmander. Just like and even in my favorite generation and Gen 3, it is tough using Torchic. Like Charmander and Torchic are like the two are the absolute worst Pokemon for their respective gens. Holy crap, Fenrich, my goats, again with the raid. My lord, man. Take it easy, will ya? Holy crap, dude. Another freaking fat raid from the Fenrich. My god, man. Thank you, Fenrich. Hope you had a great stream. I continue to wish I knew how to speak Japanese so I could thank you properly. Should have been ready to pick as a starter. I don't know how much Pokemon Fenrich plays, if any. Oh, did it? What's up, officer? What's funny though, I got to write a paper. I did get to write a paper in college on how to beat Gen 3 with Torchic as your starter. That was fun. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know how much English Fenrich or Goichi knows. In all honesty, I don't know how. I'm honestly not sure.
俺と戦い
No, I did so with I wrote it with the intention of not being carried by legendaries. So first gym, rock gym, right? You can catch Shroomish and evolve, and you can also evolve Wurmple into Beautifly to help take out Roxanne, or level up Torchic to 16, turn into Combuskin, which then gives you double kick to then use against Roxanne. Brawly, you just catch a Sableye in the cave. Brawly can't do anything. So that one's easy. Gen 3. Third gym. Pick up an Aeron in cave and use that against him. Also double kick takes out all the steel type Magnemites. So that makes that easy. Fourth gym, similar thing. You can use at that point you have Lairon, or you could also catch Geodudes from using Rock Smash on the rocks, so then use those on all the fire types. Fifth gym, don't need to do anything technically, because you can just have Combuskin / Blaziken take him out because fighting type. So I literally wrote as a paper for college how to beat Gen 3 as with Torchic as your starter. Since Torchic is, like I said, is famously the worst starter of the of Gen 3. Doesn't help that both Sceptile and Swampert are awesome in their own rights. I gotta do a self promo. Alright, if I must. Discord, socials, YouTube, coaching. And yeah, hello everybody! Welcome to the Zane FGC Twitch channel. I am Zane FGC, you guys can call me Zane. I hope you guys are having a very good weekend. Fenrich, again, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. You are 100% my goats, and I thank you guys very, very much. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you guys are hope that he had a good stream. Like I said, I am a Zane FGC. I primarily stream fighting games over here, streaming them about 4 or so days a week, along with a variety day on Thursdays, and of course Sonic speedruns on Sunday. And I guess I'm going to be doing a self promo that includes myself and Mudkip staring at the camera, because we tend to do that, because we do that for some reason. Apparently that person is in fact a Jellybean, who I thank you for, and I thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Now I get to do the rest of the self promo with Giant Camera and Mudkip here for no other reason than because you spent the points for it. If you guys want to know the backstory behind Mudkip, it's really weird. I don't get it either, but he is here, so we do it. Is something wrong with y'all? Very true. That is a very, very true statement. But like I said, I promised stream fighting games. You guys want to know what to go? If you guys ever want to check out the stream, or want to know whenever the hell I do go live, you guys go ahead and follow me on the Twitter. Follow me on Twitch. I appreciate it. And if you guys are doing all right, in the first and foremost, of course, you guys can potentially subscribe. Where if you do so, you can get many, many, many emotes, including multiple of Grimnir, multiple Beerus, multiple of Mudkip here, and of course many of my face. Why my face? I don't know, but people like them, so we have them. Same thing with Mudkip. People like them, so we have them. Besides that, though, if you guys want to know whenever hell I do decide to go live, you guys can go ahead and join the Discord, where the bot on there is terrible at its job, but of course it does eventually tell you when I go live. And of course, whenever new news or anything pops up that you guys, whenever that involves games, be it Marvel Tokon, Invincible Versus, 2XKO, Avatar Legends, and all this stuff coming out, of course, with the legs of potential Season 3 for this game, Guilty Gear, Tekken, etc., we normally talk about on there, so go ahead and join the Discord. And if you guys want to know what's going on with me outside of these streams, of course, you guys can follow me over on the Twitter, where I do tend to post more often than not when I'm at events, like I will be next week for next week's Arc Tour Finals. When I do stream, of course, I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, as well as I post a new YouTube video every single Wednesday. This last Wednesday This last Wednesday being the reaction to the most recent 2XKO patch notes, where Echo and Yasuo finally got some actual relevant nerfs for the first time in God knows how long. And next week's will be of course a review of how the Art Tour finals are going to work, as well as some Grimnir guides following after that over the next couple of weeks. And if you guys want to get better at the likes of Dragon Ball FighterZ for some reason, Grand Blue Rising, or 2XKO, I do as well offer coaching over on the Metafy. So go ahead and check that out. I appreciate it again for the raid. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. And now let us get back to the gaming. And this was a very long and now you guys got a very long time of just myself and Mudkip. So we are going back now to the game screen. Well, that's good. That's going all right there, Jellybean. How about you? How you doing? Looks like it is going to be in the 50s and low 60s while I'm in Korea. You guys are weird. Like Rev said, you guys are weird. You guys are weird. Gonna grind to Gas Plus, which is very soon. Nice. What character do you play? Do, 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 do. I'm still saying you guys anyways. Hey you guys. Then again I'm pretty weird myself, so that kind of makes sense. Elsa, fair enough. I'm sure you can probably get pretty close to S plus on its own just from constantly blasting people over and over again with that laser shot of hers. I did, yes. To be fair, I have absolutely no idea what that's actually from. I literally got that line from a YouTube video of someone who made a wrestling character who looks like Sloth. Yeah, never seen the Goonies.
Grimnir versus Versusia.
But yes, I did in fact just quote that.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Excellent. Marvelous. Battle 2. Engage.
Ah, got them that. So yeah, I'm sure you'll get to.
Great.
I'm sure you'll get to Espos though, or their Jelly Bean. Oh, boy. Oh yeah, I'm 1,000. Well, I shouldn't say I'm 1,000%. We'll see what the final evolutions eventually look like. But I'd be shocked if I'm not. I'd be shocked if I'm not using Pomban when Winds and Waves comes out. I have not played Relink, no.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I am probably not going to be playing it now.
Marvelous.
Whip my backdash.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I'm very thankful that the Versucia players are so rare. Oh, she got throw punch that time, and I'm dead. This matchup is ass now. Yeah. Also, I literally got every throw wrong. Every time I went for a throw was tet, and every time I went for a throw bait, it wasn't baited. Or they didn't. So literally every time, every call I made there was wrong, and that's it. Always a fun time whenever you're wrong every time. Makes it kind of difficult to win when that happens, huh?
Here begins Fate's episode.
No, it's -4. It's -4, but it pushes.
Ilsa.
So you can only throw punish it in the corner.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
What the hell are you talking about, Basu? Grimnir can't space it. If they end up in the corner, then Grimnir's coached. There's no spacing on that one.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Nah, since Grimnir's is full screen and pushes them all the way to said full screen, it just means that if they're anywhere near the corner, they're going to get pushed that little bit further into the corner. But if they're not fully in the corner by the time it's done, then it can't be punished. Basically, as simple as that. Do they end up in the corner? Yes. Yes. All right, you're getting thrown. Did they end up in the corner? No. All right, they can't. All right, you're safe.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus
Grimnir. Oh, that's Gozena. I'm hitting once in the corner, I suppose. Yeah, so like if you hit them just before the corner, they will get pushed into the corner, and you will be throw punished. If you start pushing them though, and you stop just shy of the corner, you cannot be punished. Yeah, this mirror's ass. Down too well when you punish that thing. It's nice 2H. What do you mean I didn't punish that?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yippee. Oh, I was right. Tomorrow, Tuesday morning, sometime. So Tuesday I'm leaving, but tomorrow is going to be a bit more relaxing of a day, as well as more relaxing day, not as much practice, and of course packing.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Hey.
Grimner
Versus
Catalina. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
そこだ逃がすかそこ何どうした天空級の刃となら風発し
Good punish.
Great.
そこだ軽い
Understandable.
青の剣そこ青の剣そこここだ
Down.
まずは一歩
Battle 2. Engage.
前多いとなると遅い前気は耐えられるかオードキンキロ
Excellent.
風となる覚悟はできてるなどうだここからだそこかその親密でギルティーサイクロンどうだ受けるがいい逃がすか行くぞ嵐マトン
Uh-oh. Mistakes are being made right now.
Excellent.
He missed his swing, but him missing the swing made him move under. Wow, that sucks. Him missing a swing made him move underneath by 2-1-4 so not only did I not punish him, I got punished instead. That sucks.
Battle 2. Engage.
攻める前バカだ遅い遅い
That was a good comment. What the hell? Yeah, it's going alright. Bikoji played a long set against Rose. So it's going okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Yeah, time zones are going to make things pretty interesting. I got a guard cancel there because I got the bug and would have been punished for it.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm not sure, but sounds about right. No SSBA, no point. You mean just a regular combo? Or like, in what aspects? I can look. How many seal dashes, or just the one seal dash?
暗い味風の刻印
Oh, right. Let's see here. The normal combo I do off of that is about 5,500. Two dashes? $59.50 is what I typically do for a safe jump. No meter, no nothing. We mean mid screen, not get into the corner. Or with one dash. About 43 like that. If we do like like that, instead for a hit confirm. Do something like that, which is 41. Or do something like that. But 4K and goes full corner. People just mash bot dodge would be to just not do far H, right? So it's like you could do, if instead of doing like the normal string into far H, you do into just tornado, right? And just put it on top of them. Because if they immediately mash bot dodge and you throw a tornado and put it on top of them, they'll get punished for it. Or if they immediately mash bot dodge afterwards. Like I said, you can just do nothing, and then 6XL punish them for mashing spot dodge. The tornado one is the safest because at least if they don't spot dodge and they do nothing, you can still set up plus frames. Completely remove hard knockdowns from it and make it less plus on block, or make it less plus on hit. Since right now it's plus 21. I'd make it less plus. So instead of plus 21, make it plus 10. Still get them off you. You're still plus, but you don't get, well, bros call. So you don't get free bros call, free soul fords, free GG, free butterflies, free all this stuff. How am I feeling? Doomed. 1,000,000% doomed. What's up, Debbie?
Here begins Fate's episode. Metera versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I appreciate that, Dan. And as always, all I promise is that I'll do my best. Did not mean to do steals there.
Battle 2.
Yeah, it's like speaking of BC being broken. BC hard knockdown plus for him. Hard knockdown, set up butterfly plus frost frames. And plus on block, plus on block. Doesn't matter on with throw baits.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
This character just makes no fucking sense.
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
But yeah, I appreciate it though, guys. I don't know why I really don't know why I ever bother pressing a button there. Wait, why did it go away there?
Excellent.
So why'd they go away on that? Why'd they go away on that one, but not when I've hit him before?
Engage.
And plus ensemble. And plus on block jump cross up attack. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Die.
Believe in victory.
La 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 la. Again, someone explain to me how the fuck that move works. Hey, guess what? But hey, guess what? Throw bait plus on block, full combo, no setup required. Man, and people complain about Grimnir's. Ah, fuck this character, man. That's it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Well, if I try and press anything, I just got shot by an arrow. I have low profile something, but it doesn't matter because I can't reach, and Butterfly does. There, super. Hey look, plus on block, jump throw bait. That's full combo that you can't walk out of. Seriously, for a character with no movement, her movement is better than mine. Yep, and all that was not beseeable because all of them was evade. And now I'm dead. Yep, and now I'm fucking stuck. Yeah, so she has better normals than Grim, better zoning than Grim, better movement than Grim, better air movement than Grim, better throw baits than Grim. better pressure than him, better mix-ups than him. So what exactly are we talking about here? And I'm gonna have to potentially fight. Against Monarch next week. Yeah. Blah blah blah. I don't understand that. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't understand. I do not understand.
と戦い
Here begins Fate's episode. Catalina versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
動けまい砕けろさせはしなもらった終わりにしようか氷の花となるアイスクリームミス受けてみろ裁きを下すここからだそんな執筆全部耐えられるかいざ停滞せよ大地を下って上昇
Oh god, I saw what direction that was.
Battle 2. Engage.
That was good, Faisal.
まずは一本
Battle 3. Engage.
That suck. Oh, I think we didn't do that. I think I was just dead. I'm dead. Now I'm dead anyways.
こいつガンガン攻めてくるグランやジータが乗り
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ギルティサイクロン嵐を舞うとここから
Yeah, it's good. It doesn't matter what character he plays. He always has a name something like that. Be it this name, so and so's tier 3 sub. He always has names like this.
Battle 2. Engage.
こ
I mean, honest, I don't know who this person actually is. To be fair.
Battle 3. Engage.
I've just seen them plenty of times on ranked over the last couple years. Playing primarily Catalina, Fairy, and Vera.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, who actually is this? I honestly don't even know. I don't know those. Well, it's either that or there's someone else using a very similar naming idea.
Battle 2. Engage.
Very much so.
Great.
Oh, that is someone else. They just have a very similar naming scheme. That's combo. I guess they just have very similar naming schemes then.
Grimner versus 2B.
2B.
Believe in victory.
I get that. I guess since they had a overlapping character, I just assumed that they were the same person. Also, like I said, fairly similar naming convention in that sense. So, like I said, I just assumed since I didn't know who they were.
Battle 3. Engage.
ああ、Grimnir DP。Why'd I do that? I got that. Fortunately, I got this one. Reach, please. Thank you. Got it. Okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Great. Great. Great.
Not too low.
この技を使わせた
I understand.
邪眼の力
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Finish.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき猛攻だったぞい俺と戦う意味とは
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
here begins
What's up,
Fate's
Lily?
episode. Vayne versus Grimner.
Nothing. Yeah, that's great.
誇り高き
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
踊り大いと
Grimnir isn't good at using BC. Anyone know off the top of their head how many frames it is to summon a butterfly for Matera? How many trope poses far the stream? A decent amount.
Battle 2.
30?
Engage.
Okay, so. So from a regular BC, your Matera is -9 after a butterfly. Yeah, that doesn't help me at all. Our butterfly is 21 frames. Hang on, is it 21? Is it 21 or 30?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And yeah, we'll be fine. Just stress for a big tournament next week. So. Okay, I'm not doing anything. Because I'm sure as hell I ain't ready for it. As I get beat by a lot of people right now. I can't really train more because I leave Tuesday morning. If I end up in the same group as Monarch, God knows I'm going to have to. God knows I'll be spending the entire day pretty much just constantly watching YouTube, trying to learn literally anything on how to fight against Matera or how to deal with her pressure. 'Cause God knows right now I don't fucking get it. God knows I don't get it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No, she's been around since the first game. Well, Monarch's a person. The Matera is the character. That doesn't work. Well, I fight against one person who plays that character relatively frequently, and I'm miserable the entire time I'm fighting him. I missed.
どうだ対戦楽しんでるかチームに
Just fucking losing to everybody. Just losing to everybody. Just losing to everybody right now. Oh, that's why. So EX stays, whether she gets hit or not. The light goes away if she gets hit. Yeah, that at least explains that one. Doesn't really. What's the startup on it? Alright, I can't really tell. Nah, I'm just figuring out a window to get out. I didn't really know how that worked. figure it out. Doesn't matter if he does. So it doesn't matter if he does lighter. Doesn't matter if he does lighter medium. As soon as I see that, and pop, it'll be fine. God. I mean, it's a trade, but I guess if I end up in the same group as Monarch, I'll do. That's what I'll end up doing probably. But yeah, fuck this. Just hating on Matera pressure, figuring out if there is literally anything I can do ever to get out, and how. Because rolling your negative. Rolling your negative. Doesn't matter if you know it's coming, roll on your negative. I can't do that. So roll negative, spot dodge negative. Well, by all means, tell me what knowledge checks to fucking look for, because I would love to know. Because I can't use tornado because I'll get punished. I can't spot dodge because I'm negative and I'm still stuck anyways, and I can't roll because even if I roll, I'm still negative, and then I just end up being stuck anyways. So, and it's a character with no mirrorless DP, no good range normals, and a DP that doesn't reach far enough anyways. I would love to hear what options I got. Especially now that I know that if it does EX rain of arrows, it doesn't matter what I do, they stay. And if it does light and medium, then I can try and blast him, assuming of course there's no butterflies involved. From if I call out the jump, yeah, I can't even jump. And even if I call out So I need to call up with. Basically, I would need to call out before he even shoots him, in order to be able to win. The, so jumping works, assuming that I do it early, and assuming that I do it before he even fires off the arrow. If I react to the error, I'm stuck. Or if I wait for him to out from much further away, right? I wouldn't reach. Man, I wouldn't be able to confirm that hit with that right there anyways. No, I don't have a group yet, Shinku. We pick our own groups. But in the chance I run to Monarch, not exactly bad to have at least some idea of if there's even a freaking option. Yeah, there's Shoko. Why does the zoner have such strong corner pressure?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grant versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
The only thing I got from looking at that was sit there and do nothing until I have 50%, and then wait for him to do light acid rain. That's all I got from that. And then if he does any form of jump arrow, just sit there, because he's plus 20 billion. Okay, he's plus 7, but.
Battle 2. Engage.
2U is risky and might have enough range. Emphasis on the might. Far H won't have enough range. Far M might, but it's too. But Far M probably won't have enough range, and it's too slow for it to even matter anyways. I honestly have no idea. It really is just a Zoe situation of just sit there.
Believe in victory.
Just sit there, do nothing, and hope Matera gets impatient, I guess. I just don't know. Could be just me lacking the knowledge. That's very possible. That's very, very possible. But I legit just don't know. I'm saying the same. I'm saying the same thing to you guys. If you guys have anything on what to do against Matera, I am all ears. I don't know. Something to try out, or just general knowledge that I might not know that'll help in that situation. Not really a good answer. I'm already going to have to do that. I guess I'm already going to have to do that if I run into any Siegfrieds. Why the fuck is she plus from this, dude? Yep, and also catches you when walking out. Like there are times where he jumped in the air, I started walking out of the corner, and then well. Alright, bad example, I guess. That happens. No sh. Yeah, cause this Shuichi does it off a safe jump more often. Like that's usually like he does something like this, right? Right, he does that. So it's like I guess just literally hold it and then just try and react to hop and then just mash 2H, I guess. That what I just gotta do. Never mind. Never mind.
俺と戦え。
Great.
暴走する。腕がうずいているんだ。俺と戦え。
Hey, don't do it too early. Or don't do it too late, I mean.
棒に焼き付け。
Make sure you do it. Make sure you do. Make sure you don't wait too long.
棒に焼き付けよ。腕がうずいているんだ。
Well, if you do it on the first couple of hits, it'll work. If you wait longer than the first couple of hits, then it's safe. Because she has no landing recovery. You have from the moment the arrow hits you to the moment she lands. So you have that long. Those 3 hits. You have those 3 hits to do it. Or else she's safe. Yeah, those 3 hits. And if you do it too early, you get hit. Guess if you do the first hit, you get a hard knockdown. I guess at least there's that. You know, that's also assuming she's even high enough for that. Alright, if you realize too late, and then you start walking. Okay, there's the timer. You still can, but yeah, it's funny. I went to Ed's stream after our match, and then I saw another another Matera player say that they wish Grimnir was as weak as Zane thinks he is. And I seriously wish Matera was as weak as Matera players say she is. Oh, she's strong, but Matera players say she's strong. Yes, but she's fucking broken. Grimnir's strong. She's broke. Also, what's up, Dragalia? You have any Matera advice for me? Cause I need it. I don't have a fucking clue, man. I don't have normals that reach. I don't have a DP that reaches. Rolling is minus. Rolling is minus. Spot dodging is minus. So you have any words of advice? Cause I don't know.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zoe versus Grimnir.
And now another losing matchup that
Battle 1.
I might have to run to since Coco's going to try and Jesus Christ. This is a one and done. No idea what's going on, Toby, but this is a one and done, clearly. Yeah, I don't see it. If she's got it, I'm all ears, but I don't know.
Battle 2. Engage. Marvelous. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べやれやれやれ
I should have pulled combo from that. Even considering doing anything to challenge her.
時期はない世界に飛ぶかやるな攻めよ滅びを見せよなかなかだ今の放射線風走れ今前さばけ引き詰めてユニティサイクロン
Excellent.
油断したか
Battle 2. Engage.
See him charging. Another.
Excellent.
Seeing more and more why I'm saying I'm fucking doomed.
快進撃が止まらんようだ何時も分身をお前も
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
スイープスライ攻めよさて
Not close enough, right?
戦いの均衡
Battle 2. Engage.
To be fair to Monarch, the chart that he made was when Grimnir still had his mix-ups and his corner carry. Right, so it's like I meme it and joke about it, but in all fairness to him, that was when Grimnir actually still had the ability to put people in the corner and actually mix people. I legitimately have no idea what his actual thoughts are on the current matchup, the way things currently stand. I would love to. Okay, I'm. Somebody, for the love of frick, tell me what's so broken about Grimnir right now that makes him that high. I still see people putting him that high. I will love to know what fucking makes Grimnir still considered that fucking high. He can float, that's bad. Float jump's bad. You know what? You know what I would give to have a normal fucking jump in this game? You know how much easier probably fighting Matera and Fairy. You know how much easier fighting Matera would be if I was able to actually jump. Float jump has literally never been good. It's always been bad.
俺と戦え
Yeah, I might actually be able to jump in on her with the arrows. Instead, what happens almost every time I jump over an arrow, she recovers and 2H's me. Yeah, Toby, I went into Ed's stream after I just fought him, and then a different Matera player said that they wish that Grimnir was as weak as Zane thinks he is. I wish I knew what made Grimnir so strong in so many people's eyes. Or so plus even with a normal jump. Well, that's kind of my point. Even if she still recovers fast enough, which to be fair, she probably does because she's Matera. At least there might be a chance with a normal jump. Freaking Grimnir doesn't even get that chance. I would just love to know. I would love to know so I can start doing it. Seriously, whatever makes Grimnir so broken in so many people's eyes, I would love to hear it. Because if you follow the rules of fighting Grimnir, he is not that bad. He is still strong, but he ain't that bad if you follow the freaking rules. Yo, secondary for AWT? No, because every person I asked all said, nah, you should just solo main Grimnir. Grimnir can do it. Grimnir's still top tier. You can solo main Grimnir for the finals. Boy, am I regretting that. Am I regretting my decision right now. Okay, I need to put in a request on AWT.
俺と戦う意味とは
Granblue just posted a thing for that I'm going to the finals, but they still have me labeled under Paragon. So I'm putting in a request on the Discord. Yeah, if you follow the rules of Grimnir, which is quit teching throw with throw, and using the block button, fighting against Grimnir gets a million times easier. Not easy, but easier. But so many people don't follow those rules, and they lose immediately because of it. And like I said, Grimnir's bottom of top tier, like top of high tier, right? That's legitimately where I think he is. I think he's bottom of top tier or top of high tier. So very, very, very strong character. I will not say otherwise. And following the rules does not make it easy to fight Grimnir. But he sure as hell ain't the boogeyman anymore that people still make him out to be. That's all I'm saying. Fuzzy, yeah, Fuzzy, yeah. If Grimnir has low seal, Fuzzy match or delay match with lights, right? Hang on, I'll show you guys. Fuzzy mash with light. Fuzzy mash with standing light, because if you 2L you get punished. So you want to do that on the aerial seal, right? Because if you try to do 2H, it's gonna be too slow. Unless you do it like hella early. But with light, your window is much higher. And then for high seal you do. And for high seal you do that's when you can fuzzy mash 2H. Because even though you can still get punished for it if you do it too late, you have a much longer window to punish him for it. And I mean a much longer window to do it. So on ground seal you delay press light, and for only top seal you do it for 2H. You don't tech throw with throw. Like I said, I just want to know what makes Grimnir still top 2, top 3, top 4, whatever the hell some people are still saying. I just want to know. 'Cause I could really freaking use it. I could really freaking use it for next week. Here's the thing, Malark. I'm going to have a not this Wednesday, not the next Wednesday, the Wednesday after that. There's going to be a YouTube video that comes out that basically says Grimnir counterplay, and it basically tells you, hey, if Grimnir does this, throw punish him, right? Grimnir does that, throw punish him. Also what it says. Especially when seals are available. Block button. The Grimnir goes for Tiger Knee Dash. If you have a 9-frame DP or better, DP, guarantee punish. You don't have either of those things, or you don't want to spend anything. Mash, it'll flash. Or if you want to do the riskier option and the stronger option, duck it. Guaranteed punish as well. There's legit freaking counterplay to this character. People will just complain and refuse to learn it.
俺と戦え。俺と戦う意味とは。
Yeah, no, you don't 2H this. You don't 2H him.
ここからだ。シッ
You don't 2H because you're gonna punish. No, he's not bottom 10. I'm not freaking. Jesus Christ. I'm. Christ alive. He's not bottom tier. He's not bottom 10 if you know counterplay. He's just not freaking top 3, top 4, whatever if you know any form of counterplay. If you know no counterplay, he's gonna be fucking top 1. Because you have no freaking clue what you're talking. Because you have no freaking clue what you're doing. If you have no clue what you're doing, Grimnir becomes basically a top 1 character. But the more you know, the lower he goes. And because I know, then because I primarily fight primarily fight people who know, that's why I don't see him as high as so many people do. I'm a bitch about it. Again, Kaze. After the finals, dude, I will go over it with you if you want. And I will explain to you if you want. Since I'm going to be swapping to primarily 2x after this. So I don't mind going into more details or more explanations or a longer period of time, or hell, like I said, I'm posting a YouTube video going over not everything because I thought of more stuff afterwards, but at least some of the things that you can do, but at least some of the ways to deal with Grimnir. I got no problems with that. I'm just not going to do it right before the finals, obviously. I've explained it multiple times. Of course, his weakness is his freaking buttons, and his invincible moves suck. Even back when he had fuzzies, that still was a thing. Grimnir has always had weaknesses, even when he was at his most powerful. He had weaknesses. Weaknesses. This doesn't reach. This doesn't reach. I think every character's DP, but maybe Vikula will reach from here. Oh yeah, hers doesn't either. Okay, fair enough. Narmaya's doesn't either. But at least yours is mirrorless. So Vikula, Narmaya, and Grimnir. Man, your DP really is basically the same as mine. No, it literally is. I think it quite literally is the exact same thing as Grimnir's in terms of horizontal range. Welcome to the club, dude. Mine costs 50% to do that shit, though. At least yours doesn't cost 50% to do that shit. Mine costs 50% to do that shit. Oh yeah, true. Galleons doesn't go very far either. And hers at least costs 50%. Oh yeah, Galleons has the worst horizontal range of them all. That's just sad. Oh my god. Now that's just sad. Holy crap. Yeah, Galleons okay, so never mind. Galleons is just the worst. Galleons is just straight up the worst. Holy shit, dude. Sorry.
Here begins fate's episode. Grimner.
And all good. Oh, speaking of Nicola, also all good game. I appreciate you trying to calm me down, but yeah, pre-tournament Zane is the most insufferable of Zanes.
Engage. Excellent.
I should have been punished so hard for that.
Excellent.
Oh, I didn't have 50%. Oh, I didn't have 100 there. Oops.
負けないぞ
I'm gonna be trying.
Battle 2.
Whole reason I've been playing this game for the last month is the fact that I'm going to try to just beat everybody. Zane.
Excellent.
栄光は何時に
Believe in
What
victory.
are my odds? Not good.
1. Engage.
Not good. If I were you guys if I were you guys, if there was actually betting, I'd bet on Koji or Monarch before you bet on me. Light Lariat 4. Light Lariat and you Lariat are both -4. EX is -8 and medium depends on range. Yeah, I'm probably going to try and kill people with the post.
2. Engage.
You think Deba Game is going to take out Koji again?
Excellent.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき
Yeah,
猛攻
fair.
だったぞこの勢い
That's possible. It's possible. Who knows? As I said, and as I will continue to say for this tournament and for every tournament I go to, I will not promise a win. I will only promise that I'll be trying my best. Yeah, JF and Deba Game or Deba Game. I don't know how to actually say his name. I've been saying Deba Game this whole time. One second. Okay, sorry about that. Do I think Europe finally labbed Grimnir after Evo France? I sure hope that Europe has labbed how to fight Grimnir since Evo France, with them knowing after Evo France that there's going to be 2 Grimnirs at the finals. So I sure would hope that they have, but honestly I have no idea if they have. Will I continue to play? Will play if you place well and they announce season 3? Probably not. My finish at these finals is kind of irrelevant towards my future plans for myself and this channel. Because current plans for myself and this channel includes focusing on 2SKO for the better part of at least the next couple months until we know more information on what the hell is going to happen with this game. And hopefully in 2027, not just them saying, yep, this game was 12 years of production and then 1 year of actually happening and then it's dead, bye guys. So hopefully that doesn't happen. And then of course looking ahead towards Marvel Tokon and Avatar Legends, with the idea of if I'm going to continue to play an Arc Sys game, which, well, I seem to like doing between Dragon Ball FighterZ and Guilty Gear and now Granblue. I will be continuing to play through Marvel Tokon rather than through this game. We will still occasionally play it when like new patches and new characters drop and when the inevitable season 3 happens, because always got to try to stay up to date on what the heck's going on with this game, since I am planning on continuing to enter tournaments for it. But most of my focus, no matter how this weekend or next weekend goes, along with any announcement that might happen, won't really change. That I'm probably just going to be swapping over the 2X. Avatar Legends is amazing. It's so much fun, dude. My God, I know it won't be for everyone. And I know it doesn't completely look the part for like a top tier fighting game, but if there ends up being an open beta for it, which I sure both assume and hope there will be, I hope that you guys will at least give it a try. The game is a lot of fun. It really is, and I would definitely recommend you guys give it a try. But yeah, that's gonna be the future of 2026 for Zane and the Zane FGC Twitch and YouTube channel. It's going to be primarily 2SKO as well as probably Marvel Tokon and Avatar Legends, or at the very least it's going to be 2SKO and Marvel Tokon, assuming that Arc Sys did in fact fix their game. I don't know. I still haven't quite figured out how the heck I'm going to work my schedule with the whole, sorry, with the whole, 3 different fighting games thing, and only so many days of the week, and only so much time to stream. But we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out as it comes. But we're going to be focusing on 2SKO until then, and then we'll figure it out. If anything, I'll let you guys vote on it, or we'll talk about it. Let you guys vote on it. We'll discuss it, and we'll figure out the exact stream schedule and plan for Zane and the channel when it comes to having potentially 3 fighting games to play. But like I said, that's gonna be later in the year, though. But now it's just going to be a whole bunch of 2SKO, and hopefully hopefully good stuff to be seen and announced ahead with a Kali coming out, and hopefully Riot saying, yep, don't worry, we are in fact still going to be supporting the game in 2027, because at the moment I'm pretty sure that's the main thing holding the game back right now, is the fact that everything is so up in the air to where people are worried that the game is in fact going to disappear after 2026. Dude, I'm currently signed up for 4 different games at CEO already. If Avatar Legends comes out too, I'm gonna be signed up for 5. Not kidding. I'm currently signed up for 2 SKO, Granblue Rising, Dragon Ball FighterZ, and Marvel Tokron at CEO. If Avatar Legends comes out before then, and Jabali adds that too, I'm going to be signed up for 5 fighting games. And Granblue is gonna and you'll know and one of the big reasons why I'm going to be not playing as much Granblue is, and you can definitely tell that based on the difference between the three or between those 4 actually 5 games technically. All very quick, all very fast and heavy movement-based games with mix-ups flying around, flashy combos and all this stuff, except for Granblue, right? Granblue was from the very beginning kind of a tag enjoyer. Well, to be fair, my first ever fighting game was a tag game in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And then my first competitive game was Dragon Ball FighterZ. So yes, I do enjoy tag games. But besides just enjoying tag games, I like movement. I like mix-ups. I like flashy combos. Hence why I really liked Grimnir when the character before they removed all the flashy combos and mix-ups. And also why I'm not a big fan of him now, because they removed all the flashy combos and mix-ups. Wait, BB Tag? I've never played BB Tag. I own BB Tag, but I've never actually played it. So my friend who got me into fighting games, when I was talking with him about the idea of us potentially trying BB Tag, he said I shouldn't because he thinks that primarily because he didn't like BB Tag at all, and because I was really only ever playing fighting games with him, I never actually tried it myself. I own it because I bought it on sale at one point for like $12, but I've never actually tried it. Next subathon, play BB Tag. Honestly, that could be an idea. That could be an idea. Every time someone gifts, but like whatever number we pick, 5, 10, whatever subs, that person gets to choose a different fighting game map to play. So if Reverend doesn't like the fact that we're playing 2SKO, he can make us go play Dragon Ball. Or if someone doesn't like that we're playing Dragon Ball, we can go do BB Tag or etc. etc. That could be funny. That'd be a fun option. Good way to get subs. Good way to get you guys to be able to pick what you guys might want to see for it, and also make people also change what you guys don't want to see. That could be fun. You need to catch a subathon. I don't know when I'm going to do my next subathon, because, let's be honest, I chose easily the worst time humanly possible to do one. But I didn't want to change it because we had already settled on the date. But I picked easily the worst time I could have possibly done it. So I'm sure next subathon will go better. I just need to keep my mouth shut and stay off of Twitter the week before it's next time.
Here begins
Yeah.
Fate's episode.
Because that was
Catalina
a choice
versus Grimner.
that most definitely hurt the subathon.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Twitter is a mistake. Honestly, yeah. Doing what I did though was a bigger mistake. So that was kind of the thing, but lesson learned. Lesson learned. Shutting up and not saying anything. Yeah, raid from Fenrich, 226. But that was also over 2 hours ago. So for all you guys who are still here watching from after all that time, thank you. I have no idea why, but I appreciate you guys. This is easily the longest I've ever kept subs or kept viewers from a raid. Oh yeah, Fenrich is the goat. Also, Bunny. I get you. Out of curiosity, what were you? Stupid bug. What were you excited about for Danger that ended up not being the case? Because Danger is one of the characters that I'm looking forward to potentially playing. So I'm curious what you're hoping for. Because Danger's kid looks really cool. And I appreciate that comment.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
If this ends up being, the final Granblue stream with Granblue as a focus. Again, not the final Granblue stream, but the final Granblue stream with this game as got the bug again. With this game as my primary focus. And I think we're ending on a good one. With the normal complaints of Matera being bullshit, BC being bullshit, Grimnir is not as bullshit as people think he is. So you know, the usuals, rending it the usual Zane way, right? Man, Danger looks sick though. The fact that Danger can activate her traps using different projectiles to then create either different angles or different setups or more projectiles, it just looks so cool. Main thing is going to be getting used to the fact that she doesn't have a grounded dash. But as long as I can get used to that, she looks awesome. And it's definitely someone with a very high chance of being on my team when the game comes out. Where's my 2-2? Wow. Ow. But yeah, Again, I'm trying to think of when a Try to think of when a good time would be to do something again. Steve-O with the rate of 4. Appreciate that, Steve-O. GG's earlier, man. We were actually talking about you earlier. Namely because I did not know that was you until people told me so. Hope you had a good stream though. I don't have any seals. Now I have seals. Seg. I definitely God, GG's, yeah, GG's, man. Hope you had a good stream. I definitely hate Sig. I definitely hate Sig more. Cause like not exactly a ton of things you can do against Metera, but until she has you in the corner, I don't feel lost against her until Metera until I'm stuck in the corner. Siegfried, I'm kind of at a loss at all times, cause I can't use seals, cause his swing is way too big. His light and medium projectile just to go through my tornadoes, so just doing that isn't really safe. I can't match any of his normals ever. He can put me in the corner off of any hit. "2M hits you at character select screen." That is true. So I definitely dread Siegfried more than Metera, but I'm probably more lost. I'm definitely more lost against Metera than I am against Siegfried. Because like with Siegfried, it's basically just, hey, look for this specific thing, and then hope it works out, right? Or hope that the Siegfried is anxious in using a button or something like that. Metera, I really just don't know. It's like I really just don't know exactly what the hell to do. I'll be honest, I don't remember which random ass I don't remember which random ass super we're talking about here. Also, it's funny how I don't know. I figured Catalina Lariat moving her back would be good. It's a lot more toxic than I thought it was, or than I realized it would be. You just kept doing it, and I'm just like, I keep missing. Why do I keep missing? I don't like that I keep missing. Can I please quit missing? Ah, yeah. Never mind. Good point. Happens. It happens. I literally lost Evo because of a full screen Raging Strike. So trust me. I know what happens. It definitely happens. Okay, I didn't lose specifically because of that, but I like to pretend. But I will pretend that is in fact what happened.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zicala. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yo, Rice with the gifted sub to the Dragalia. Appreciate that, Rice. Funny that you gifted the rat man himself the sub as I'm fighting a rat. Get 50%. Get 50%. Always have 50%. That is basically my only strategy with Siegfried. Get fit. Actually, sorry. There are two strategies. Get 50% and always have 50% available, and then always have a seal mid screen. If you can, always have a seal mid screen, because your only escape from Grimnir or from Siegfried in the corner is going to be flying through the air. That's pretty much the only way Grimnir will be able to escape unless Siegfried lets him be guard cancelled. So always having one mid screen means you always have an escape tool. So those are basically the only two things I got. And the 50% thing is so that way main way Siegfried's going to get in, besides just forward stop, is he's going to shoot his projectile and then run behind it, right? But because the startup is so slow, Grimnir can punish that with a 236U. So main goal is to always have 50%, so that way basically anytime that Siegfried decides to throw a projectile to try and stop Grimnir from constantly shooting his tornadoes, you will have the 50. He runs the risk of the 50% punishing him. Pose.
Battle 2. Engage.
Did I just... Huh? I don't think I've ever done that before. I just seal dash from a low seal, and then it had me seal dashing from the high seals. Have I ever done that before? Have I done that before? Ow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that before. Weird. Yeah, because I seal dash from the low seal, and then it gave me double seal dash afterwards, and it did that using the two high seals. No, that ain't good tech, dude. You don't want to do that. That ain't good tech. You're strictly wanting to just wanting to only use double seal, or to use the two seal dashes, so that way you still have two left over. But you basically did a triple seal dash when you only needed two, so you wasted two seals. So don't do that. I don't know how I did that, but don't do that. Yeah, if you don't dash immediately, but manage to dash on the highest part, you can use the high seals to dash further. I mean, if they're full screen. Not even then, you go too far. Yeah, it's just not good. It's just not a good idea to do that. Well, learn something new. Learn something new, I guess. There's no cross-ups in this game unless you don't use the block button, which rule number 1! Rule number 1, use the block button!
ゃ遠慮はせず。
I might need to make that a command too. Have one command for my Grimnir guide. Have one command for my anti Grimnir guide, and make another one that says learn rule number 1.
Grimnir versus Eustace.
Oh, done, Joe. One that says shut up, Dragalia. learn rule number 1, and then you will do better against Grimnir. That goes for all of you people watching out there. If you're not using the block button against Grimnir, use the block button against Grimnir, and you will do better against Grimnir just from that alone. You don't even need to use it all the time. But the moment Grimnir starts dashing, press the freaking block button. But it's so cringe. Well, that's why you fail. That's why you fail. You are the reasons why I have suffered for the last 2 years. Because you people refuse to use the block button. So because of that, your complaints go answered by the masses who don't know better. God, that was way too dramatic for literally no reason. God, I'm a dork. Why the hell do you people watch me? I have no idea. To confirm. Well, Faisal, I know why you watch me. It's because you're the Zamasu goat and you're just that awesome. Nah, he's the don't let him tell you otherwise. He is the Zamasu goat. I'm the best player who played Zamasu. He's the goat of Zamasu though. That's the difference. And those are two very different things, and something that, and at least in my mind, those are two very different things, which people seem to disagree with me about that. I think being the best at a character is different than being the best player who plays that character.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Yeah, the Zamasu goats are Faisal Dante, and then Faisal Dante here, and then Gropus. And if anything, I'm third after them. Like that, I'm willing to accept. Like that, at least I'm willing to accept. I think Rose probably would be up there too if she actually traveled more and entered more. But I'm willing to accept the number 3 position. Like I said, the only thing I'm willing to accept is that when it comes to Zamasu is that I was the best player who played him.
俺と戦え
Like I said, but people will have different opinions on this. But for me, I believe there's a difference between being the best at a character and being the best player who plays a character, right? That's what I consider Faisal and
いい子ですね
and Gropus above me on the Zamasu GOAT tier list. Because even though at my peak I was the best player among the three of us, they were definitely better Zamasus than I was. They knew a lot more, did a lot more, and didn't rely on Beerus as much. Shout out to my purple cat, I miss him. Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour going on next month. Please have a Beerus figure of some kind for me to buy. The fact that I have no Beerus on the shelf behind me is blasphemous.
Eustace versus Grimner.
No? Mean. Hey, you're obsessed with your. You're doing everything for your rats. Why can't I get something for my cats?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
踊る世界宙に効くか縦に風させそこへ見えているシッ前シャート前と今だそれだ前と後ろそれせいとざとは
Well, I mean, the Rat God Destruction and the Cat God Destruction do hate each other. I don't remember what the Rat God Destruction's name is, to be honest. I honestly don't remember what it is. I know that there was one. I just did remember. I don't remember what his name is.
風となるここはとどまる消えた
So I watched him to Pro to Paul Man. I was like, who is this guy? Is this guy named Zane? This Zane cooking? Yeah. The best part is Zamasu was ass back then. Like, my god. For anyone that has ever seen anyone that has ever seen my Zamasu, the fact that people at all considered me to be the best Zamasu during that regional finals is hilarious. My Zamasu was so bad. I didn't even know how to do a Blades of Judgment combo. True story. If you watch that regional finals back, every single one of my matches, I did one Blades of Judgment combo the entire time. And you know what that one was? Off a Spark.
1. Engage.
My one BOJ combo that entire weekend was Spark and straight into EX Slash. into BOJ. Oh, sorry, replacing Fire High and winning everything. During the peak of my powers, right? During the peak of Zaid and Beerus. I was
Battle 2.
not con- I probably would. By at least by most people, I wasn't considered the best player in the world. Apparently by some I was. So at the peak of my powers, I wasn't the best in the world, but there was at least an argument that I could have been. That's what I mean by I may not be I wasn't the best Zamasu, but I was the best player that played him. Grimnir, on the other hand, I'm just the best. Or at least was. I didn't get animation. No, I did Zamasu Blades of Judgment in basically in every match, but I did that as Oki, not the Blade of Judgment combo. Nice. Oh yeah, but BOJ basically became a B. Eventually became a B&B, but at that time I couldn't do it. Which is why looking back on it, I find it kind of. Oops, I don't mean to do the X version of that. I find it kind of laughable that there was even a discussion of me being the best Zamasu. When I couldn't even do a BOJ combo. But then everything changed when Lab Coat showed up. So much easier to do BOJ combos from that compared to Majin 21 or Beerus. Holy crap. So much easier.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yep, then I swapped Majin for Lab Coat because not only was she better for, well, obvious reasons, she was beyond busted, but her assist gave Beerus mix, her assist gave Zamasu mix, and it gave Zamasu easy BOJ combos. Yeah, it was. I won UFA. Yeah, I won UFA. Thunderstruck, UFA, and CEO are my Dragon Ball and Texas Showdown and TNS9. But I guess of the big majors, Thunderstruck. It's Thunderstruck, UFA. One Frosty too. So CEO, Frosty, Thunderstruck, and UFA are my big wins, and then TNS9 and Texas Showdown are smaller ones. So I've got like 6 wins, four bigger majors, and then 2 regional events. No, Combo Breaker was Nitro. Nitro beat me in Grand Finals at Combo Breaker. I have a bad habit of getting in second place at Combo Breaker. Nitro was the one that reset me, and then beat me in Grands. And then also Zerom this last year beat me after resetting the bracket. I've got a bad habit at getting reset and losing a Combo Breaker apparently. Yeah, then CEO, I've got then for Granblue, ECT, ECT, Astral Finish. I didn't win Frosty.
腕がうずいているんだ
Yeah, I think I only got the thing. Yeah, I think I just got the 3. ECT, Astral Finish, and CEO. Yeah, I think those are my only ones for Granblue. Trying to remember.
ついているんだ
I play second a lot. Like I got second at Evo. Got second at Evo for Granblue, of course. Second at Combo Breaker. Second in Boston. Second at Risk. They got a lot of seconds in Granblue. Yeah, I've got two wrestling belts back there. One for Dragon Ball, one for CEO. So yeah, apparently I don't like winning Combo Breaker since I keep getting second at Combo Breaker, but I like winning CEO, I guess. Does second ever hurt? Second at Combo Breaker killed me. Second at Combo Breaker, like, obliterated me. Second at Evo did not hurt as bad as people probably assume it did. Like I'm guessing people probably assumed I was destroyed after losing Evo. No, I honestly felt pretty good.
Here begins Fate's
How?
episode.
Okay, so
Piccolo.
I wish I didn't accept this match so I could. I wish I didn't accept this match so I could explain. So yes, that raging strike definitely hurts, right? That raging strike definitely hurts, and that's why I look so distraught afterwards. Was less because I lost and more because that raging strike. But there are a few different reasons why Evo hurt less than Combo Breaker did. Right, and the reasons for why Evo didn't hurt as bad as, again, as I assume people probably think it did, is so. Let me put it this way. So, the way I got introduced to the FGC was my friend showing me Evo, right? Where we would watch it on Twitch or on YouTube or whatever. We would watch it on Twitch. We'd be on a Skype call or a Discord call or whatever call at that time, and we would watch it together. Or I would be over at his house, or he'd be over at my place or something, and we would watch Evo together. Right? I watch and root for Justin Wong in Marvel vs. Capcom, or rooting for Goichi and Kazunoko in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Right? So going and competing at Evo was a dream, right? And a bigger dream was making top 8 at Evo, right? Which I managed to do in my first year with Dragon Ball FighterZ, where I made top 8. I made top 8s. I then immediately lost to Fenrich and got knocked out at 7th, right? That was really cool. Goal accomplished. I made top 8 at Evo, right? Until the next day. Until the day after, where the day after I placed 7th at Dragon Ball, I got my medal, right? All great. I made top 8 at Evo. This is amazing, etc., etc., etc. And then the next day, the Sunday arena finals happened, right? And then I went and watched the arena finals, and then I was like, nope. This arena is an entirely different beast than what I did. Right, like Dragon Ball was the 5th highest game, right? One spot away from the Evo arena, right? But so since it wasn't in the Evo arena, it was on the main stage in the main room, right? It wasn't the arena. And then after seeing the craziness of the arena, the grand nature of it all, right? I really wanted to be able to make it and play in the arena. So fast forward 3 years later from that Evo, and I got to, and then I qualify for the arena in Granblue, in Winterside no less. I was like yes, like I like so. If you missed my pop-off puzzle after I beat Beepaw and qualified for top 8, I yelled. Oh, okay, hang on, we'll wait. We shall wait for the ad before I continue the story. So if you haven't seen the pop-off, after I won, I yelled so loud that for the next 30 minutes, I could not speak. I literally lost my voice for the next like 30, 45 minutes. After that match was over, I had to go to Fatal Fury and play my match in top 48. Right? So I had to go do that. I did that with no voice. So I literally did not have a voice for the next 45 minutes after that. That's how loud I yelled and how excited I was. So it's like not only did I make it into the arena to play it, not only did I have my friends with me who are the ones that got me into fighting games in the first place, like that same dude who I was in a Discord call with freaking watching Evo, he was in the crowd watching. So like not only did I make top 8, I had to fight against the only other person of which there was an argument there could be the #1 Grimnir in the world over me. So not only did I beat him, but then after that I had to fight the Arc World Tour champion in Tororo, and I ended up beating him in a ridiculously close set that on the Evo channel is the 10th ranked best Evo match from this year. Or from 2025. So it's like I managed to do all that where it's like, does it suck losing Evo and getting second place? Yes. When I go to Evo this year, if I get second again, am I going to feel a lot worse? Most definitely. I'm going to feel a million times worse if I get second at Evo again. But the fact that I got to the arena for the first time ever, like a dream, goal, everything. The fact that I got to do that. Not only that, but I basically secured my spot as the best Grimnir in the world. I beat the Arc Tour champion, someone who eliminated me from the Arc World Tour last year. And then doing all that in front of my two friends who got me into fighting games in the first place, and then my friend Jake who got me into competing in the first place. Does it suck losing Evo? Yes, but that was still way too cool. So I didn't feel miserable afterwards. Did not feel miserable afterwards. I felt miserable for about 30 seconds to a minute afterwards, because that raging strike, that fat finger hurt like a motherfucker. That fat finger hurt like a motherfucker. Yeah, I think YouTube does less ads. Don't know if YouTube actually does ads at all, but YouTube, I think so. I'm pretty sure YouTube does ads, but less of them. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so it definitely hurt. But Combo Breaker hurt way more. Oh, that's an awesome sound going. Something I always remember. The fight stick from it is up there on the shelf. Is up there on the shelf over my shoulder right now. Oh yeah, and something cool, and something else that's cool about the CEO win for Granblue. So I had said that I got second at Evo in front of my friend Jake, one of the guys that got me into competing. Yeah, the guy that got me good enough to even enter online tournaments in scientific KOF. He was in the crowd when I won CEO with Granblue. So there's that. So, like I said, does it suck losing Evo? Yep. But there was way more good than bad there, to where I didn't feel awful afterwards. And the Buffalo Wild Wings afterwards tasted really good, because it was like 1 a.m. Yep, I can officially say I'm a two-time Evo finalist and a one-time Evo Grand finalist. At now after last year.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vikola versus Grimner.
夢と希望を届ける北の守護神。我が風の試練で
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's a roll. Ow. There's a lot of rats today. I'm sure it's making Dragalia happy. Top 5 best streams, and I appreciate that. And honestly, the streaming stuff is more important, anyways. You unfortunately, unless you like win Capcom Cup, you can't really make a living off of fighting game prize money alone. So you guys come in here, you guys hanging out with me, watching the stream, enjoying the matches. That's all way more important. Both in terms of me being able to continue to do this, and also just the fact that I hope you guys are having a good time with the stream. That too. The more you guys watch, the more likely I can keep doing this, and the more you guys have fun means enjoy the stream, the more likely you are to come back, and it's kind of just a continuous cycle, pretty much, that I hope to continue to be able to do for quite some time to come. That being said, though, winning the ARC Tour though and winning 50,000 would be pretty nice, though. So I'm still want to do that, of course.
Battle 3.
I don't know. Dragalia, explain. Why is there so many why are there so many Dragalias? Why is there so many Vikolas? Why is there so many Dragalias? I don't know. Sounds good. Have a good night there, Van Dyne. That's it, really appreciate that, man. Reach the corner! Thank you. Not gonna see that low coming. Damn it. Knowing I'm that low in health, should I have gone for the empty low there? No, I really should not have. Did I do it anyways? Yes.
Battle 1. Engage.
That is true. You a couple of times you've been like I'll give the sub right now to anybody right now, and then nobody ever speaks up. That definitely is one thing. I have some very selfless viewers, I guess. I need you guys to be more selfish. I need money. I couldn't resist. Need that freaking clip, bro. Need that freaking clip. Money me. Money now. Need a money needing a lot now. I didn't want the corner. That's still such a stupid clip. I don't remember which streamer it was. I remember being at someone's stream. Someone donated money, then that was their donation thing. I think YouTube membership things are like $3 or something like that. So they're cheaper than Twitch, mainly because that's just how I set it. I can technically set YouTube membership things to whatever I want. That's just where I recommend it based on my sub counts. That and also the only thing I'm currently offering for membership is emotes, kind of like Twitch. Since at the moment I'm not in the position to where I can do, where I'm able to do multiple videos a week and then post videos early for YouTube members. I'm not at that point, unfortunately, financially speaking. But it does help me out. But it does help me out though, because much like Twitch, I do get, whenever someone signs up for YouTube membership, I do get a cut of. I didn't have Raging Strike. I do get a cut of that. Just basically, YouTube membership basically works a similar way as Twitch, pretty much. Do YouTube members have to watch ads? I don't think so. I might need to look that up. I'm honestly not fully sure. I think YouTube members don't have to watch ads. But to be honest, because of the fact that I can't exactly offer a ton yet on YouTube membership stuff, that's why I haven't exactly looked into all the details on it for that reason. Ideally I get to the point where I can start doing, if anything, like two videos a week or something. Then maybe start or so I can start working ahead, get more videos made, and start potentially doing early views for that, or like the occasional membership only video or things like that. Ideally I get to the point where I can eventually do something like that, but not where I am currently at. So I am doing what I can. I'm doing what I can, and I still hope you guys enjoy. And I still very much hope you guys are enjoying the stream, as well as enjoying the YouTube videos. Like I said, for those of you guys who don't understand how the Artor works, a video explaining how the Artor works, as well as all the players in it, is going to be happening next week. We love Greg. I may not love this, but we love Greg.
Battle 2. Engage.
Did Greg stop playing as well because of BC?
新別戦ここからだシッツいざ舞い上がるエクソレント世代だどうだ対戦楽しんでるか
Well, that's what I mean. Did he stop playing the game because of BC? And it sounds like that. And it sounds like the answer is yes. It's not just the fact that it's not just the fact that it's a broken mechanic. It's an unfun mechanic. Like the way I keep putting it. This game rewards you for losing. And I go for the mixed combos, and you're an idiot. Gotcha. Yeah, so basically that's going to be me that's going to be me in 9 days, basically, right? That being said, though, when Akali comes out, who knows if I'm even going to be doing that? But if Akali ends up being cool and I get to play Arya Akali, then oh no. Where's the punish? For Granblue? Yeah, it's going to it's going to be the last one. It's going to be the last one. Basically until season 3 drops, along with the new character, and basically picture what I'm going to be doing. Basically, going to be similar as what Diaphone does, right? Where he doesn't stream the game, he doesn't really play the game, but whenever a new character comes out or a big patch comes out, he boots up the game, makes a YouTube video, makes some content from it, streams it for the day. That's basically what I'm going to be doing. Oh, sorry. I'm because I fly to Korea on Tuesday, and tomorrow is going to be making sure I have everything, packing, grabbing all that stuff, for then maybe a bit of extra practice, maybe, but that's about it. So yeah, this is going to be the last stream before Korea. Meaning this is going to be goodbye to you guys until a week from Jesus Christ. It's going to be the last stream for 9 days. Jesus Christ. When was the last time I didn't stream for 9 days? I don't even know what I'm going. I don't even know what to do. I don't even think I'm gonna know what to do with myself. What the hell? I don't understand anything that just happened. I appreciate that. And I know you said it before anyways, but I'll say it. I appreciate it again anyways. Yeah, surprise! Yeah, surprise! Guess what? Guess what? Grimnir's getting buffed next patch. I got to try the season 3 patch. Grimnir's got his combos back again. We're back, baby! So with the April, okay. So what would be a better April Fool stream though? This or Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball would be a better April Fool stream now.
Marvelous.
Sorry, Greg, but pose. What day of the week is April Fool's Day? If it ends up being Monday, it's gonna be funny.
仕方ありません
Let's see here. Nope, Wednesday.
ついているんだ
We could do DBFZ. That would be a good April Fool. That'd be a good April Fool's stream. Or we could do Avatar Belial. That could be a good one too. Or we could do both and just split it up. Actually, I need to use the bathroom. I'm actually going to be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves on which you think is a better idea. I gotta be right back.
腕がうずいているんだ
さあ遠慮はせず
俺の戦う意味とは
仕方ありません
俺と戦え
さあ遠慮はせず 仕方ありません さあ遠慮は
俺
せず
と戦う意味とは 俺の戦う意味とは 俺と 戦え。
仕方ありません。
Wait, I paused the. I forgot to pause the game, and then I. Okay. Sure, whatever.
腕がうずいているんだ。
Yeah, no, they.
さあ
Arc System is not paying for me to fly with a bedded mattress. I got myself a basic economy, and unfortunately might try, depending on what changes tomorrow. Currently my entire row is filled. So, but there are some rows that don't have that have 2 spots open. So, depending on if those change or not. Depending on if any of those change tomorrow, I might try to move seat to one of those spots, so that way, if anything, the middle spot ends up being open in my row, which would make for a much nicer flight than having a full row, having the full 3 people in the row. And like 13, 14 hours, something like that. Well, he does this combo. I can pull up my flights and see if it tells me. Wow.
Battle 2.
13 hours and 45 minutes. This is the sole reason why I have not watched the live action season 2 of the live action One Piece movie yet. Or movie. I don't want to say movie. This is the reason why I haven't watched season 2 of the live action One Piece series. Even though I've seen plenty of people talking about it, and I've seen plenty of clips on YouTube for it. Also, the flight has 2 movies on it that I want to watch that I haven't had a chance to watch.
3.
Now you see me, now you don't. Basically, Now You See Me 3. Saw the first 2, never saw the 3rd one. Also, Tron 2, Tron Ares. I haven't been able to watch that either, and I want to see it. So there are 2 movies that are being shown on the flight as well that I want to see. So that's it. So that'll definitely help a lot with the flight, having two movies on it that I want to watch, and then having the One Piece live action. Besides that, I'll be bringing my Switch 2. Gonna have gonna make sure that actually I'm pretty sure Coliseum. I'm pretty sure not Coliseum. I'm pretty sure XD Gale of Darkness is available, so I'll have that. I'll have Paper Mario. Of course, I'll have Paper Mario Thousand Year Door as well as Paper Mario RPG available to play if I want to. As well as technically the first Paper Mario as well, since that's on the N64 simulator. So I'll have all the Mario RPGs I want to play. If I want a shiny hunt in Pokemon Shield, I can do that. Shiny hunt for some legendaries. Which wouldn't surprise me if I end up doing that. Like I put on a movie on my phone or I put on a movie on the screen, and then I just boot up Pokemon Shield and I just start shiny hunting for like shiny Kyogre or shiny Lunala or one of the shiny legendaries that I might need / want for Pokemon Champions. Not a bad way to pass the time, right? One thing I keep going back and forth on though is, am I going to pay the Am I going to pay the like $22 or whatever it is for Wi-Fi on the flights, so I can randomly talk to you guys on Discord. Got him.
まさに究極の戦いだだけだ。汝の一瞬の
Probably not.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
一戦ここはとどまる。決別の位置。いざキリストごめん。いや、覚
Great.
悟。手サポー
That's the one downside of not doing like what I normally do, which is like Fly American, where I can get, where because I have an account I could get free Wi-Fi. I did that one time, and now I'm like, but now I want it again. No, Arxis is covering the flights, Arxis is covering the hotel, and Arxis is giving us meal tickets to spend in the venue for food. And if we want anything else besides that, we have to pay. So plain Wi-Fi, we'd have to pay. If we want any kind of food that's not from the places that are that the meal ticket covers, then we gotta pay. So they cover the vast majority of it. Like let's not be crazy here. They're covering a lot. They're covering a lot for us. But they're not covering. But if you wanted to get anything fancy, then that's going to be on you, which is completely understandable. That also would mean they would need to they're going to need to give Usagi for first class hotel and flight as well, since she plays Grimnir too.
俺と戦う意味とは
仕方ありません。
Yeah, first class on a 14-hour flight, huh?
俺と戦う
And wouldn't that be nice? Teddy Tonkotsu, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
いい子ですね。
519 is loaded. We'll do it there more.
Grimnir versus
Leo Turks, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Koga.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
飛べとどまれ世界前よりシッなれ遅い飛べ飛べ
She recovered. What the? What? What was any of that? Jesus Christ. I kept trying to jump on her negative frames, and she kept mashing on her negative frames. And the one time I finally got out, she died. Sure.
Battle 2.
That was a thing. Negative to the negative and negative to the positive. Oh, Setsugu. Alright, keep it moving, keep it moving.
栄光は何時にもゾンビを起こる強いお前の力で
What if you guys even knows what the heck what movie I'm even quoting? How dare you much. That would be Pink Panther. Pink Panther. One of my favorite movies growing up.
Battle 2. Engage.
ここですか
Why did it give me freaking close medium when I wasn't? Oh my god. It gave me close medium when he wasn't even close. What the hell, game? It's a really good movie. It legitimately had no business being as good as it was. I saw it for the first time when I was younger. I don't think I had ever laughed that much in a single movie. And then Pink Panther 2 came out, and my dad fell asleep in the theaters. They should have left it as a one and done, as a one and done movie for sure. But that being said, I still love that first one. Yeah, not exactly the best sign when one of my family's all-time favorite movies for quite some time during, and the Pink Panther got a sequel. We went to it in theaters, and my dad fell asleep in the theater. And he never falls asleep in the movies. I mean, one thing if he does it on a regular basis, he never falls asleep in movies. Yeah, do I? I'm trying to remember. I don't know if I've seen the movie too. Did I have that actually? I have that movie on my phone. All right, I might be watching that movie on the plane. I have it on my phone apparently. I honestly didn't even remember that we had it. But nope, we haven't. Good to know. Might be watching on the plane.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I know some movies that just do not need a sequel. They get one anyways. The one thing I'll definitely I have no idea if Now You See Me 3 is any good or not. The second one was alright. Definitely not as good as the first one. But even before seeing the third one, I will say this: the one thing they did good even before seeing it is the fact that they finally fixed the name. They missed such an opportunity with Now You See Me 2 to just call it Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Like, that is like the most obvious sequel name ever, but they didn't do it. So at least with Now You See Me 3, it is called Now You See Me, Now You Don't. So at least they fixed that. So I can give them credit for that. At least we'll see. I'll see if on the plane if the movie's any good or not. But at least they did that. Good DP. Shock.
Battle 3.
One, two. Stop it early so that way I can get the confirm. 1, 2, 3, tornado. 1, 2, 3, raging strike. And I messed that up. It's supposed to be up down, not supposed to be up down, not down up. I don't know what I was doing there, or what I was thinking, and now I might lose because of it. Tornado. Never mind. Never mind. I'm a genius.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Good. Double 1, 2. Safe jump, motherfucker! And just for that, we can now do pose, pose, pose.
Battle 2. Engage.
Also, you guys, I'm sure it doesn't need to be said, but I'll say anyways. If I did continue to play Granblue, I think we can all agree that there would have needed to be a pose emote made. All right, I think that's a given. Pose, fabulous.
Battle 3. Engage.
Why do I bother pressing? Ah!
アルティメットアビリティを何にも使われちゃったな。
と合体する。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
どうしといで。
Great.
やっちゃって。
Great. Excellent. Great. Down.
結構やばいかも。
Battle 2. Engage.
リーチ。
Great.
Unhand me.
Great.
Damn shark. What the hell?
やったじゃないか。これで雪辱を果たしたな。 すごい嬉しいぞ。
That happened.
サメと腕が。
仕方ありません。
腕がうずいているんだ。
仕方ありません。
腕がうずいているんだ。
仕方ありません。
Oh, we are getting there. Not this next game, but starting from after this next game, we will do one more win. We'll do one more win. Then I'll say see you guys in 9 days. God, that sounds so weird to say. Not streaming for I might need to figure out some time to do a stream from my phone in Korea or something because I don't know if I can go 9 days without hanging with you guys. Might need to do a live stream from my phone or something. Test the hotel Wi-Fi.
仕方ありません。
俺の戦う意味とは。
I'm sure there's definitely going to be photos, and I'll be more than happy to be posting them on Discord.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belial versus
If I don't have, well, one of the last matches, and Wibu gets their avatar.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
If I travel to a place I've never been before and I take literally 0 pictures, then you guys have full permission to yell at me,
Great.
and I would deserve it.
Great.
高烈そう。ギルティサイクロン。上昇。
Excellent.
Pose.
すごかったよ。
我が裁きの風。
Battle 2. Engage.
貼り付けにしてやろうか。そうか。甘いね。
奥義でフィニッシュ。さすがだな。
貴様がどの家の
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
貼り付けにしてやろうか。
Damn. Alright. Letting it all rock, huh? Freedom! What the? Oh shit. This guy, has this guy stopped pressing a button at this point? I don't think this guy has stopped pressing a button the entire round. Sweet Jesus.
Battle 2. Engage.
One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, I don't know how to count past 3. Yeah, this guy be swinging. That's for damn sure.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
貼り付けにしてやろうか。飛び道具だ。くだらない。
Excellent.
飛べ。
I'm dead. I'm not dead. Simple input. Oh shit. I didn't want to dodge.
相手もやるのさ。だがこれ
残念。この判決は死刑。
I didn't want to dodge there.
Believe in victory.
Damn it.
Battle 1. Engage.
I could have died for that. He should be dead for that. Yeah, this one isn't the last match, but next win after this match is the last one.
Battle 2. Engage.
So if I win this, we got one more time.
Great.
At least two. What the? What the? What? I don't have any seals. That's awkward. No, I do. Why'd I get hit by that? Ow. What is happening? Got him!
勝利の風をまとっている。貴様が
Okay, I kind of want to end on that, but no, I said we'll do at least one more, so we'll do at least one more. Raw supers in this game are nowhere near as good as they are in 2SKO, but every once in a while you get a gotta moment, and that was a gotta moment. You see a freaking double hit close heavy from Avatar, and this SSPA is going to hurt.
方ありません。
Don't make that face. Avatar's awesome.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belial versus Grimner.
And same Avatar again. Alright, the last 2 matches of the stream might end up being double Avatar if I win this again. And Wubu is probably all for it right now. Like Wubu probably is like, I could not have picked a better end to Zane's last Grand Blue stream as a focus. Actually, to be fair, this probably is about as good a way to end it as humanly possible. My playing as my favorite character, fighting against my second favorite character. This probably would be legitimately the best way to end it. I just need to, you know, actually win. Falcon punch.
You win. Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, this might suck. Alright, this Abel is a massive psycho right now. He's pressing, like I said, all of the buttons, literally.
Battle 3. Engage.
Look, it worked the one time, I get it, but my goal is to not let it happen again. Oh shit, he matched medium. Just keeps doing it. And look, it worked one time, okay? It worked one time. But I'm not letting it happen again.
Battle 1.
I just wish I was playing a character with a normal jump so I could actually punish it. Every jump is too floaty, so it doesn't punish. It's so stupid. I'm coming back.
You win.
Do, do, do.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh shit, we're good. Oh, what the hell is it? Oh, come on. Whoa, what the? What? One, two, 1, 2, 3. I don't know why I did this. Oh, kick. 10, 7, 50, and the last match being with my 2 favorite characters.
ただ俺は軍神たる者の使命として
And I'm not yet old. And I'm not yet that old to where I can't dodge a rating strike. Ain't that much of an unk just yet. Honestly, a good way to end it.
と戦い
仕方ありません。
俺と戦い
So I know it's not so I know it isn't Grand Blue, right? It's 2X. but I'm still going to send. Actually, no, I should probably send you guys over to Granblue. I was going to send you guys over to Tampa, but I should probably send two stream Granblue right now.
俺と戦う意味とは
Oh shit, Fidgeys.
遠慮はせず
Alright, never mind. We're sending you guys over to Fidgeys. That's too bad, apparently. That's true. I could send it. Yeah, I think we send you guys over to the Rat. It only makes sense as well to end the Granblue stream by sending you guys over to a Granblue stream, right? Probably only makes sense. So I'm going to start the raid, and then I'm going to put up the funny end screen, and then I'm going to say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. This is kind of weird. This is not the complete 100% end of Granblue here, but we are going to be primarily focused on 2XKO from now on. So for the last 2 years of Granblue, thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate it. But that will be the only stream for me. I will not be back for this entire week because I will be in Korea. So wish me luck, because God knows I am going to need it. Before I go, quick shout outs as always to Rice with the gifted sub, along with Stevo and my goat Fenrich with the raids. I appreciate the support, guys. So like I said, that is going to be it for me. We're going to be back a week from Tuesday as we officially begin the 2XKO grind once more. So until then, hope you guys have a good week. Hope you guys, for those guys who are going to watch the ARC finals, hope you guys enjoy watching the ARC finals. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time for you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. And until next time, I'll be talking to you guys later. Bye, guys.